It is 1998, and it is time for Frogger.
Happy New Year! We have a high score to preserve, we have a legacy to maintain. We must play Frogger on the Mega Drive, the 1998 home console port of the 1981 classic, but the programmer didn't really know how to play Frogger, so he made shit up like patterns and who knows what else. Let's get our weaponry. Don't touch anything. What's your step? We're here in the weapon shop. I got my Sega Arcade Power Stick 6-button version, Japanese edition, the only one with the macro switches. How else would you play Frogger on the Sega Genesis? If you were to play any other way, you would be a sore loser, not worthy of even the 10th spot on the high school board, even though there's none, but you know what I'm talking about. State-of-the-art mechanics, high quality lever, everything is lubed up and ready to go. I've been practicing here in my $5 billion streamer mansion. You can see my vlog about it on Patreon. I've been practicing, I've been trying to breed the perfect frog. I got a few frog pawns here, just over here. If production can turn the camera over to this. Anyways, trust me, I got several frog pawns. I've been trying to breed the perfect frog, but they keep getting squished by the cars. That's it. That's the bit. Happy New Year. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Megamarathon. Today we're gonna play Frogger. It's a 1998 port of the 1981 arcade classic. Are you guys cool with that, or do you suck? Jack93, Nicolas Gagnon 4611, Nico Jest, Noche _ hello crushing ceiling banana churro, welcome back RCJ _ 70. Wooder, Duck Admirer, Darkest Depths of Murder, Ultimate Rio, No Magna Knife, Project Biko, Aaron 2U2, Shieldrai, BBV, Agent of the Oros, Midekai, G-Tramp, Kamen Pansu, Nikita _ Lobo, Generalissimos, welcome to the streamy, Witch W, Server 1K, thing with the 20 bits, Chris Parent 2, MTI, Mr. Raiden, Machiavelli 2021, Marty Zone, the streamer, and everybody else who's not cool with Frogger, everybody else who's a coward. We're gonna do it today. We're gonna get the high score. We're gonna... I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do because this is Frogger, but it is the Mega Drive version and it might have an actual finite, limited amount of levels for us to actually finish and know what we're doing.
Folks, y'all feeling groovy? Let me show you what to do to control your movie. Here's where you make selections to choose what you view. With multi-path directions, the choice is up to you.
That's a frog. Let's learn how to play the game, I guess.
Just follow the instructions. They'll tell you what to do. They're right here on the screen. I'll help guide you through. Your controls. You click this over here. Move your mouse to the left to make them reappear. Press the info button if you want to find out more. But now let me go, please. There's more for you in store.
Egbert's moves are good. They are really good.
Frogger is my cousin. His game you're going to clear. And while I'm here, I'm going to wish you a happy new year.
Egbert's kind of a wordsmith, isn't he? Egbert, thank you for the $15. Frogger's cousin, much like Chelnov is Karnov's cousin and is in no way affiliated with Chernobyl. Thank you, Egbert, for the $15 donation! Happy New Year to everybody. I'm back. I didn't stream on the scheduled stream last stream because it was the first. Thursday was the first, so we skipped the stream. But I'm pretty happy with the end of the year streaming because, you know, the days of streaming were all in weird, you know, days like Christmas and the first, but we did a cool special traditional holiday stream on the, what was it, the 24th instead of the 25th. We did it on Wednesday instead of Thursday, and it was indeed Cocktail Harmony, which is a Christmas game, a Japanese PlayStation 1 exclusive where you get the girl drunk in a dating scene where you choose her cocktails and shit. That was a lot of fun with you guys. And then we finished Outlander. So that was hella good and satisfying, which is why we're just back into the Megamarathon now to play Frogger. I haven't really played Frogger much, but I did put it on the Gamer of the Year in 2024, and the challenge there was just get all the frogs to their bases or whatever, the lily pads, like 3 times in 1 credit. Something simple like that. Something simple like that. But for the Megamarathon, we don't just do challenges. We don't just, hey, I don't like this game, I wanna move on and play the next one. Or hey, I'm just gonna get the top score on the high scoreboard and then move on. I don't even know if there is one, actually. I think in Arcade Frogger, it didn't ask for your initials, so that Seinfeld bit was like photoshopped or whatever. And if this were Arcade Frogger, I think we would have our work cut out for us, where we would have to figure out a satisfying, clear condition for ourselves, because there's no ending, there's no big, clear screen, there's not a kill, there's nothing much that could be considered a clear cut having beaten the game. But in this version, as I'm about to tell you more in detail, there might be an actual limited amount of levels, and then I don't know what happens. So getting into it without knowing much, that's probably gonna be the goal. But then with these kind of games, it is subject to, you know, change or whatever. But if you've been watching the stream for a bit in this Megamarathon format, which has been going on for 11 years now, consistently and constantly, You know, we like to get full satisfaction, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Who did I miss? Swedish Pancake Champ, hello. Nika Jess, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Wow. 4M8, dumb nickname, blah, blah, blah. Happy New Year. And what did you do on New Year's Eve with the cocktail harmony skills? Swedish Pancake Champ, let us know. Tomato 3, hello. Yeah, I rewatched the Seinfeld episode last night. That's like one of the last episodes. It's like season 9, episode fucking 15 or something. Are there also Frogger games on the PS1? I think around the same time, yeah, because this is like the original Frogger. Even though, I mean, at a glance, you would assume this is arcade perfect Frogger, but it isn't. But at a glance, you would assume so. So we're gonna play a game with 1981 graphics and sound. But there are some sort of later Frogger entries, one of which I think had its artwork repurposed for this 1998 Mega Drive release. 1998. I want everybody to understand that in 1998, the Mega Drive was ancient lore. In 1998, the PlayStation 3 was out. In 1998, you already had Blu-ray, hoverboards, and Tesla cars. 1998, having a new release officially coming out for the Sega Genesis was something quite fucked up. In 1998, it had already been 3 years since the last Japanese release on the Mega Drive, which was Pepenga Pengo. That was the last Sega release. And then Compile had Mado Monogatari 1, which was also 95. And then you had, I think maybe only in Europe, you had Jurassic Park Lost World in 1996. Probably had some sports shit as well, now that I think about it. But this one is notable because it's the last one in 98. At least to come out in physical cartridge form, because a few years back, the high quality Mega Drive Mini and Mega Drive Mini 2 came out that had new Mega Drive games in it that were official and also by Sega. None of that came out in cartridge form. You know, there was that train game with the Raideen YMO song. There was Devito P, that Izuka internship game. There was that PC Engine puzzle game. There's a few new official Mega Drive games that came out, other than those fucking tons of homebrews. And this one had always been the last cartridge officially released for the Mega Drive, even though this is a US and North American exclusive, so it technically only came out for the Sega Genesis, not the Sega Mega Drive. However, last year, maybe the one before that, I don't fucking remember. I think it was last year. Sonic 3, the movie, came out. And Sega released a promotional Mega Drive cartridge with some sort of a trailer for Sonic the Hedgehog 3, the movie, which I haven't seen yet. Sonic the Hedgehog, the Jim Carrey movie. And Sega sent those promotional cartridges to selected content creators. Now, I have a bone to pick with Sega. Sega, who follows me on Twitch. Sega, whose British managed social media shit and Twitch channels follow me on Twitch. Where is my Sonic the Hedgehog 3 promotional cartridge? Where is my Sonic the Hedgehog 3 promotional cartridge? Why isn't Goatee _ a selected content creator and recipient of a Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie teaser official Mega Drive cartridge? What is my channel? Is my Mega Drive focus channel not good enough for the fucking Sonic the Hedgehog 3 Jim Carrey movie promotional cartridge? Fuck! Better start a drama, politics, react YouTube channel. Fuck! Anyway, Zenki, thank you for gifting a sub to Sega. Zenki, thank you for gifting a sub to Twitch. Zenki, thank you for gifting a sub to DJ Clancy. I was fucked up by Sega, wasn't it? What's with Sega? Huh? Zenki, thank you for the 330 stream streak. Wow. 330 stream streak. Okay, cool. Back to lounge music. You gonna bother us about your 330 what? You bought Light Crusader Land Stalker in 2003? A hype train triggered by chat activity. Look at that. Look at that. Zenki spinning the Fabio roulette. Will it get the rare unseen before alert?
I can't believe they talked me into this.
I can't believe my role isn't bigger.
Well, that had gone unseen so far, but it wasn't the one. Zeki, thank you for the 150 bits. Hello, Rental 486. Hello, Trap. No, it's just I don't have a YouTube presence and my channel is small. Fuck. I've been taking less showers. Doesn't seem to fucking work. Keanu Reeves got like $8 million for voice acting Shadow the Hedgehog. And I haven't seen the movie because then I would have had to see it in Italian. And I don't know, it's already cringe enough, I think. Thank you, Swedish Pancake Champ, for the 100 bits. How about Astronaut? Hello. What's up with that, Sega? Sega!
I expect you to show me some gratitude, or you will go without dinner until your manners improve.
Thank you, Servo 1K, for spinning the Fabio roulette there. 150 bits. Thank you. Hello, Onyx Son Ken Grotto 893. Good morning to you. It's Goatee _ to you. I know you're blind, but maybe make a macro or whatever. Put in some effort. I see the effort. There's a punctuation, a capital G and an underscore. I appreciate it. But it's not enough. Just kidding. Hope everybody had a cool New Year's Eve and whatever. Hope you guys had good food and shit. I made good shit. I had good shit. I played good shit. I drank good shit. So I had a great time. My holidays were awesome. I hope yours were as well. That's what gets me hype. Hearing about your alcoholic or food consumptions during the holidays. Feel free to let me know. I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee now. I'm gonna pump up the music so it's gonna be hype automatically. Zora Justin, hello. Lindor Chocolate. I've been fasting since New Year's. What do you mean fasting? It's been 4 days. Are you okay? What the fuck? Oh, fucking Mr. Beast here. Alright. I'm gonna play Frogger. I'm gonna play Frogger with an arcade stick. Are we gonna beat Frogger today? Are we gonna beat Frogger next time? Are we never gonna beat Frogger? We're gonna beat Frogger this year, this month, this week. Nobody knows. Not this week because it's fucking Sunday. So unless you're a demented American week man, where the week starts on Sunday, the answer is probably not, but we'll try our best with all the calories stored, stashed, compartmentalized since Christmas at this point. We have enough energy to get the frog across the road, get the frog across the river, get the frogs on the lily pads and beat stage after stage. Mr. Raiden gifting us up to Mr. Breast. Thank you, Mr. Raiden, for gifting us up to Mr. Breast. I like Mr. Breast. There's a transsexual joke in there. You guys figure it out. They're streaming 2 hours, says Dark Admirer. What the fuck does that mean? I don't get it. Wow, it's a hype train level 2. Wow, sub gift or use bits to advance to the next level. Or not. I got a hype chest. What's in my hype chest? I got jagged low poly emote that looks like shit. Looks like you guys made that shit in 1998. All right. Good emote, chat. Good job. Cool. Year of the Frog. It's the Chinese calendar. This 2026 is the Year of the Frog. And I'm ready to take on Frogger as my first task of the year. I wonder how I'll do. Let's find out. Thank you for the hype train. Okay. Official Frogger rules. Move frog vertically or horizontally using joystick. Object is to safely maneuver frog to its home within a allotted time. 60 beats on the timer. Points are scored for each safe jump, 10 points. Safely arriving home, 50 points. For beginning the timer, 10 points per beat saved. Bonus points are scored by escorting home a lady frog. Ooh, 200 points. Goblin inset, 200 points. And safely getting all 5 frogs home, 1,000 points. Look at that. I missed the previous part. There is a manual for this, but it's really, really lame and boring. Scott Marshall is basically the guy who made this game. And I'd like to subject you guys to his interview. Cross highway without getting run over and cross river without falling in. Avoid traffic, deadly snakes, others, crocodiles, and the treacherous diving turtles. Damn. Okay, the audio is on, by the way. Looking at October 1998 release, developed by Morningstar Multimedia. But really by Scott Marshall. He even did the sound engine. He tried to replicate the arcade presentation as much as possible. It's a puny, small, tiny, teeny, weeny 4 megabits cartridge. Scott Marshall, who worked on some games, and Morningstar Multimedia worked on some games that we're not going to look into. He did Ghoul School. You might know Ghoul School on the NES. He made this release of Frogger with the help of the Genesis emulator. And I'm going to read you the interview. Really small excerpt from the interview. It says this. Matching the Genesis Frogger to the arcade version was a lot of work and a long story, but I really enjoyed it. Here are a few details. I started off with an arcade emulator of Frogger, downloaded from the internet, with images of the original ROM data. I ran the ROM images through a disassembler, printed them out, studied them, dumped them in the hex, and created a hex editor, and made videotapes of myself playing this emulator. Although the Genesis has a complete Z80 system, referring to the Zilog Z80, the coprocessor, it seemed impractical to port the arcade's Z80 code to run on the Genesis Z80 because of the specific screen map display functions it used. Got that? I did, however, locate the music and graphics data in the arcade image ROMs. The graphics were converted with a utility I wrote. The music sequence data was loaded directly into the Genesis version, and I wrote a sequencer in Genesis 68,000 code to play it. Genesis natively, it's gonna roll with assembly 68,000 because the main processor is a Motorola 68,000. Got that? Good. The game logic was controlled by a new program I wrote in 68,000 assembly language. I was able to match the action by studying the videotapes of himself playing on the emulator and duplicating the positions, speed, and sequences of all the sprites. Sometimes I was able to match motions of objects and rows by carefully timing them with a stopwatch. Some functions were divined. I repeat, some functions were divined by studying the disassembled Z80 code from the arcade game. The sound of the frog jumping was duplicated by recording on tape the arcade sound, slowing the tape to half speed, figuring out the musical notes, then locating the sound chip register settings that played those notes. I only had enough skill to play the first 5 or 10 levels of Arcade Frogger, So I had to invent the patterns of the higher levels. Now, as we mentioned, it is very interesting that he invented the patterns, not just because we get a unique Mega Drive port, but because that info, in conjunction with the next info I'm going to reveal, means that we might have a clear goal. Now, the reveal here is that the game has a level select code. The range is from $01 to $0B, and if you, on the select number of player screen, hold the C button and you press right 9 times, and then with C still held, you press the A button to add 1 and B to subtract 1 from a number that will only appear at the top left of the screen once you press A or B once, you get to pick your level. Which means not only we know that there are levels to select from, which means there are a limited amount of levels, but we can know how many there are as well. Which is exciting because it means we're working towards a goal. Okay? Cool. I'm a chump at Frogger 2, but I'm not making a Mega Drive port of it. Well, you have to understand, you gotta work on shit, and you're getting paid by your company and then the publisher and shit like that. It's already 1998. You're not gonna get time to get good at the game, you know? You gotta figure something out, and this is more interesting than a arcade perfect port. So this is maximum interesting for what this is. That was a thing you could do in 1997. Well, this would probably be in 1998, the development as well, because this came out in October 98. But yeah, for sure. Whatever you were referring to. Big Costanza score, I don't care. It doesn't even matter because it's not the arcade Frogger, but that would be insane. That would be like a year. No, that's world record territory. I ain't gonna do that. That would be stupid. This would become a Frogger exclusive channel now. I once offered a man $15,000 for an original Frogger arcade machine, but he wouldn't sell. Okay. Lemon Leopard, hello, welcome. Nicholas, hi. Reverse engineering. Yeah, times, but other times he just had to figure shit out on his own or recreate it from a visual point of view. Maybe some of you don't know, but some of the methods described were kind of normal 10 years prior to this. Like in the late 80s, when people wanted like to port an arcade game, say, to Amiga or whatever the fuck, they had to fucking make shit up from the visuals and try to recreate that. So they have to like go at the arcade, you know, and videotape the fucking arcade cabinet while playing to try and fucking recreate how that shit worked on their own fucking programming language, which will still be assembly, but still, you know, Mustang Red Cloak, hello. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it was still 98, so it's not like it's fucking open source game and you can just port it. He had to figure shit out. Had to disassemble the game and then just recreate shit from visuals or try to figure out what the fuck stuff meant by the hex code or whatever. It's a lot going on, but it seems like he enjoyed it, so I'm trusting this will be fun. Using an emulator and disassembling the original ROM. Yeah, the emulator he's referring to is Genesis. Genesis used to run on DOS before Windows. I used to play Mega Drive games on Genesis. I have very fond memories of replaying one of my absolute favorite games on my top 4 games of all times, the Wonder Boy on Mega Drive. I'll never forget that. It was a summer. And I was so hyped and little. Then I would tell my mom about the shit that happened in the game and whatnot. I was like, Mom, you don't understand. You find Neptune and then you go to space. And Neptune gives you a trident. And you do this. I played Phantasy Star 4 on Genesis. I had never played it on Mega Drive before that. Yeah, because if you Google it, Biko, it's true that Costanza's score was apparently way higher than the world record for quite some time. Because there's like a little article online of a dude finally topping Costanza's score. Boboroskaya, hello. Javon, hello. Probably lost the source code. Yeah, back then, source code was definitely not something you would store away, thinking it would fucking get used. It wasn't 10 or 15 years after, imagine like the 80s or whatever. You got a great version of Frogger called Hopper on your BBC macro. Nice. Yeah, exactly, Biko. Yeah, so this whole ordeal of porting it, and then it looks like... You could have fooled me if I didn't find that fucking interview and didn't look at the leveled select shit on game FAQs, or actually it's even on the cutting room floor. I would have thought this was gonna be fucking arcade port. Straight up. Straight up. Blast M is the most accurate Sega Genesis emulator up to date. Yeah, but nobody cares. Have you ever tried using Blast M? Shit's a pain in the ass. Absolute pain in the butt. The UI fucking sucks. So who cares? You're never gonna get any use out of that extra 0.01% accuracy in an emulator when you can just fucking load the shit in BizHawk. And then it's fine. And you're not gonna notice a fucking difference. So, to me, I've tried using Blastem. It's kind of shit because it's got a terrible user experience with the UI or whatever. RetroArch is a modded word in this channel. You cannot type RetroArch, but a mod rightfully allowed your comment. Unless you're Mako45 and you fucking load your Mega Drive games on Fusion, which had its last update in 2011, and the sound emulation of Fusion fucking sucks. But then again, if you're Mako45, you got different issues there, so that's fine. Carl, I didn't say hi before. Hello, Carl. Yeah. Yeah, the UI for Blastem fucking sucks. You use it for development. That makes sense. That makes sense. If I have to emulate anything on Mega Drive, which obviously I don't have to very much because I got a flash card and a Mega Drive and whatnot, I just load it on BizHawk. Yeah. He was emulating the arcade game, right? That's what seemed very advanced for pre-2000. Yeah, how was he doing that? It was emulating the arcade game, that's true. He had an arcade emulator for Frogger that he downloaded from the internet. He wasn't playing with... I think Mame was maybe already a thing in 98, by the way, Zenki. But he had... back then, you would have shit like that for very popular games. He had an emulator he downloaded for Frogger. It was a program that would emulate arcade Frogger. You know, it wasn't like... it wasn't Mame. But yeah, what's up, Jiggy? There you go. Hello, Clue 2025. Cool. All right, if you guys want to tell me what you had for Christmas and New Year's, that's cool. That would be dope. And then I would tell you about what I had. Oh, before I forget, French God GGS Studio Creation. For those of you that care, I'm not really into this shit too much, but he made Super Meat Boy on Mega Drive. There's no video or trailer, but I suppose you could download it. So that'll get added in the list sometime down the road or whatever. But now, I'm gonna play Frog. Before I do that, we advertise the new poll where subscribers can vote to decide the next Megamarathon game. Frogger won the previous poll. In this new poll, as every poll is, each 5 balls is a sports poll. The votes you see on screen are permanent. What that means is next time ESPN National Hockey Night comes up, you'll still have those 11 votes. So if you can vote, do so. Twitch subscriber and Patreon supporters can vote. I'm gonna plug my Patreon. I'm gonna post there more often now. You don't have to subscribe, but if you do, that's the preferred way to support the channel, because Patreon doesn't take half the money. You can just check it out, because there's some stupid vlogs there. A lot of them, in fact, you can watch for free. And as you can see, Jeopardy Sports Edition is dominating, because the audience, the fan base of this show consists of sadic lunatics. Hey, look, there's also a Taiwanese baseball game. And now for your regularly scheduled Frogger content. Let's start the timer. Alright, it's Frogger. What's that? Nice. What did I get? I got 200 points. I got like a ladybug? Look like a bird. What's that? A female frog. What the fuck? How did it fall? Ah, the rightmost tile on the log you can't fucking get on. I died fucking. Alright. Pretty good. Does this song change when you're about to... Wait, I didn't die now. What the fuck? Okay, got it. I get the feeling this isn't the first time Godi's played Frogger. Well, no it isn't, but I haven't really played Frogger for more than maybe, I don't know, 40 minutes. I played it a bit on the Gamer of the Year preparation, because it was one of the challenges in 2024, but... not like an expert or anything. I mean, it's a directional input game only, and I'm a gold gamer. What did you fucking expect? Yeah, I want to get the fucking frog. Female frog. I should... If I bring the girl frog home, I get extra... Fuck. Okay. That was the attract mode. That was the attract mode. Will I pass level 510? Alright. That was the attract mode. I'm gonna play the game now. I got a 1-up? I better try and get some extra score here and there. What's going on with the music? It's so dynamic. What's changing? Oh, what the fuck? That crocodile on the hole. Okay, no more. Should have waited. Let me get here. Okay, timing seems to favor us with the crocodile. Okay. So the stage is done now. Right? No? Well, this is how Frogger works. What I'm wondering is, in this version, does the screen ever update and like shit change? Yeah, there's like a new... There's like a fucking duck or whatever. There's like a red duck. Let me get the ladybug. Too late. Shit, fuck. I should always avoid the diving turtles. Yeah, why the fuck did I die there? The beginning of the run didn't make any sense. All right. This is fun. Shit. Okay, go back. Pro strat, going back. Ooh! Oh my god, that was good. Pro strats. Going back. Okay. Like I'm gaining. Oh! Why the fuck there's a drag race car? Final score already game overed. Jeez. Oh, it doesn't give you any credits? No way. Fucking clip art. It doesn't give you any extra credits. SG-1000. The arcade game, original Konami, then Sega Gremlin, I think, came out in 1981. So that's your explanation for the graphics being dated, if you like. I don't like to refer to any video game graphics as dated, but a seal, another, you think? It's an exact arcade port? It's not. It looks like at the beginning, but we know from the developer interview that then it proceeds to make shit up. Right? Hello, Jeff. Arcade game doesn't have continues. Oh, is that so? Damn. The upscaler seems to fuck up these menu clip arts, but it's nice and crisp here and in the game's graphics, so I'll leave it as is. Okay. Let's try that again. For the sake of staying sane, I will only count credits. So that was 1 credit for the death counter up there, instead of counting each frog drowned, which is a lot of work, because you can get extra frogs, right? Yeah, that makes sense, Strap. Of course. Okay. Watch me. This is loud, isn't it? Let me tone it down a little bit. Little bit of toning the... Oh, I thought I had it just right. Suppose not. There you go. What? The fuck? Did you guys see that shit? What the fuck? Okay, so the right part of a wooden log is fucking bad. To be avoided. Let's get the edge part while it's easy. Suppose that could be a strat. Get the edges while it's easy. What the fuck is going on with the music? It's so... Hey, copulate. Nice. So like dynamically random and shit. Try and get that done. There you go. Okay, this ain't gonna be too easy, but here we go. Okay, shit is going faster now. I suppose this might count as level 2 in this version. Yeah, there's crocodiles now and shit. This has to be level 2. Let's go over here. Original music, do not steal. Consuming a lot of time here. Actually just ran out or something. I saw a gauge depleting on the... Oh! Okay, okay, we're gonna go here then. Oh, this is low. The current level is the number of things below your lives? Oh, is that how it is in the original as well? And what are those things? Ungrown lily pads? Okay, come on now. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, went up to 3 now. There you go. Well, we gotta beat this. However many levels there are, this could take 2 streams or 20 streams. Might be a simple task or might be a whole ordeal. Fucking cars in level 3, look at this. We gotta pull a George Costanza here. Gonna ignore the frog for score now. I gotta go for survival and skill building rather than score right now. Get to score strats later. Although I do want to be on the left, so nah, I'm still gonna ignore that frog. Okay. Let's get this one. I fucked up. I didn't mean to go up. Shit. Okay, it's harder than I thought to cross the road. It looks easy, so you get overconfident, but the carts are all going at different speeds. I fucked up. I'm still alive. I fixed it. I'm dead. Fuck, I shouldn't sing. Okay. This might be easier on a D-pad, but that's cowardly thoughts. Okay, you can jump on the fucking turtles while they're green and diving. That's good to know. Oh, we got tension music. Alright, let's go progress based. We're about to hit level 4 for the first time. That's cause for celebration. And we're gonna go off on that. Dopamine wise, I need to build left longitude. Dude, I waited too long. Shit. Okay, last life. That was tight. Oh, man. Okay. 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 Oh, there's some audio glitches. Snake! Fuck, the cars are so fast. Okay. It's tight with the diving turtles. It's pretty tight. 12,000 got to stage 5. Or is that 4? Is that the current? That's probably stage 4. Okay. Can we do a gamba if it will take more streams than Neoland to finish? You want me to make a gamble prediction that's it's a multi-stream prediction? I don't know about that, but moderators are free to do whatever the fuck they want at any time with predictions. You guys can do that on your own accord. That's the second credit. Okay, cool. Well, we can know how many levels there are, Marty.zone. There's a level select code, and we could browse that to see how many levels there are. You could do that. Yeah, this NES version apparently updates the presentation and whatnot. It's the next game I'll play, whatever the subscriber decide after the bot pulls up 5 unbeaten games. This NES Frogger is awful. I don't doubt it. My bladder capacity is pretty awful, however, which means I must take a piss. You know what's up? Paul Real, subscribers and Pattersons, check out the page, blah, 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 blah. Somebody give me a letter of the alphabet right now. I'll play music from a game that starts with that letter, take a quick bathroom break, and be right back, absolutely. Rakewood was the first one. Yep, with a Z. He was the first one right there. Yeah, there are some Sega logos that are like that. It's not the only one I've seen. There's a cool YouTube video, probably, that shows all the different ones. I'm gonna put up some PSG soundtrack from Zillion. You guys like PSG soundtracks, since that's what we're listening to today. There's no FM sound here. You guys like that? I'll be right back. Don't fight. While I was taking a piss, I noticed the Tier 3 True Last Boss Patterson asking for 5 extra votes on Jeopardy Sports Edition. Wow. What an oil king. Who's that? It's still right. Extra votes on Jeopardy Sports Edition as the next Megamarathon game. Wow. True Last Boss tier. Patron supporter. Wow. Oil Baron. Okay. So I made it to stage 4. I gotta track my progress. I made it to like stage 4, I think. Okay, I made it to stage 4. Okay, let me get my chair arms low. Get my arcade stick set up here. I'll raise them slightly so my elbows, yeah, that feels good. A bit lower. Okay, and I get the perfect fucking dynamics here with my exoskeleton so I can play the game perfectly fine. So does Chubbs. Thank you for the 44 months. Do you guys know what a frog squat is? I wonder if doing 20 frog squats is harder than doing 10 regular twitch.tv/goatee_squats that you do with 2 70-kilogram each Italian solid titanium steel stools. Wonder which one's harder. We're about to find out. Sometimes to reach the peaks of video game performance on this godforsaken platform, you have to become one with the game. Today I choose to become one with the animal whose year we're in currently. It's 2026, the year of the frog in the Chinese calendar. I decide to show you my power, strength and might with 20 frog squats. Check it out. Don't try this at home. Oh, easy. Oh shit! Oh shit! God damn! Goaty! It's very easy. It's very... That was very easy. Could do it any second and any minute of the day. When I see some real frog squats, those were real ass frog squats. Why do you think I'm out of breath? Fuck me, I'm out of shape. I gotta get back in shape this year. or I will die on stream before the time comes. Hello, Lord Sandwich Hammock. There's no downstairs neighbor. And my direct neighbor just died. So we're good on that too. Oh, Necker Girl 2K. Okay. Old? Very old. I said this story, yeah. Exodine, hello. Old lady kicked the bucket. Oh, you remember the... Wait! Fuck, I got the biggest update of that story. Zoriat, hello. Yeah, I got fat. I gotta do something about it. You gotta do something about it. So remember the old lady who died next door? No. Let's put more appropriate music. Something like this. So I was like giving this kid English lessons online, and then I get a ring at the door, and I have to interrupt the lesson. And it's this Spanish. I'm gonna say Mexican, so it's funnier to you Americans. There's this Mexican lady who's the caretaker for my elderly neighbor lady, right? Very, very old lady. And she's like desperate, asking me for help to check if she was breathing. Right? Which she obviously was not. Oh, that's sad. There's nothing sad about this story. I'm not gonna pretend to care for the lady. And you don't care for the lady. So what's sad about it? She died at an old age in her bed. Comfy. Although the other neighbor, if he were to die, I'd get sad. Because I try to help and take care when I can. Although a few times he asked me to go buy cigarettes when it's raining. And I don't like doing that. What am I going to do? Let him go buy the cigarettes on his own and then he fucking slips and dies in the water, in the rain? So anyways... I said this story before, but the funny part is that I had just returned a wallet that was found in the building on the ground from this guy, right? This guy had lost his wallet in his building, and I left a note at the entrance. So he comes and gets it and wakes me up doing so because it's really early in the morning. It's like noon or shit. And is very apologetic and thankful that I got his wallet back. And then, at a later date, he comes back to thank me with a gift. He gifts me this red cardboard wine gift box with 2 wines. There's a white wine and a red wine. He hands me this, waking me up again because it's like 11:30 in the morning. I'm so sorry I woke you up, whatever. Okay, thanks. You didn't have to, but I grab it, right? Thanks, thank you. You didn't have to. I return him his wallet and whatever. I noticed, however, that the guy had the door open already. It was talking to it was in the, the door of the elderly lady was open. So he was having a conversation with the elderly lady or whatever. I later learned, talking to the Mexican caretaker, that this guy was a friend of the elderly lady who had come to visit her again. He had come to visit her one last time, so much so that on the phone, Mexican lady told me the story. She told this guy, she said this, the elderly lady said this to him. He said, I might not make it until Wednesday or whatever. And the Mexican lady starts something like, oh, she held on to see his friend. And the friend visited. The guy who lost his wallet and got it returned from me visited her. And then she died the same day. That same day, I got the wine from this guy who visited the lady just before she died. And while I then went on some cool theory about how to hold off on finishing a game while you're like 80 or 90, maybe a JRPG so you can live longer, the juice, the core of the story here is that I have been holding on to this wine, which I call the wine of death. I didn't open that shit. I held on to it. Well, here's the update. I no longer have the wine of death. This story, which I told to everybody I know, ends with me a bit before Christmas. My cousin is celebrating a belated birthday. I bring the wine of death. I'm like, hey, didn't come empty-handed. Brought you some wine. Hey, thanks. They still don't know. They still don't know it was that one. I look forward to that. But yeah, the reveal has to happen in person, so I'm gonna savor that later. What's this link in chat? What's this link in chat? I thought this was over. I thought we were not doing this anymore, but apparently we are. They're still disrespectfully creating memes with my face. Preposterous, outrageous, disrespectful, profane, and shit. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. This one's obviously bad. At least this time it's handcrafted. Thank you, Zanky, for sharing that. I will add it to the pile of evidence for the postal police in my folder under fan art called My Face that has over 600 entries now. Thank you for the bits. 54 bits, thank you. Thank you. Really hard telling that story again in the abridged version of it while catching my breath. Turns out the 20 frog squats are way harder than the usual ones. Turns out. Fuck. Okay. Jeez. Frogger. I like this music. What's with the bottom gauge? Draining. But then the time one's different. Ooh, give me that. And getting the ladybugs like luck. The fuck? Okay, I lost sight of my frog. Okay. I'm gonna reset that one. That was the attract mode. Ah! That was definitely the attract mode over there. We're not even gonna count it towards the death count because that was fully legit. The attract mode. Rick Stalker 79. Hello. There's actually 2 revisions of this release, with the later one including that bottom copyright towards Konami. That's pretty much the only difference in that screen and another screen. And also, actually, there's another one here on the gameplay screen where the first revision would have your score duplicated. Fuck is that sound glitch? Okay. You have to be really fucking precise, don't ya? Okay. Fucking Frogger. Jeez. Okay, saved it and got the ladybug. Okay, barely made it. But the music changes every time you get a frog in. Let's go here. Oh shit. Ooh, nice. Got it. Okay. Single bar split in 2 lines. Ooh. Okay, cool. Thanks for checking on the manual. So that's a single bar split into gauges. Try and get the leftmost one now. That was skillful. That's very fucking good. Stupid of me. This could be a good timing. Yes, it is. Oh, that was way too close. Now what? Yo, feeling frequencies. Thank you. You did? Cool. I never had an Atari console. Well, I had the Lynx. That doesn't count, though. Was it good? Okay, level 3. Yeah, so the 3 icons down... fuck. Below my life count, my frogs, that's the level count. So that's saying that this is level 3. I got to level 4 tops, I think, with the snakes. It's gonna get tough with the timer and shit. I got a good chance to get that one now. Nice. I'll be doing them in order like I am. It's a good strat. Okay. High tension gaming. Feeling frequency is 35 months. Hey, Happy New Year. Thank you. That's a lot of months. Appreciate that. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Here's to another year of intense gaming. Oh! It was intense. Shit. Running out of time. I think I got it. Oh, barely. Kale, 83 months. Thank you. Level 4 with the sound glitch. Gotta beat level 4 for the first. Oh, fuck! I could have had it. Press left instead of up. Okay, it's 2 cards. Then you get to catch a break. Cool. Didn't know that. It helps. Okay, that pattern's just not gonna happen there, so... If you just refresh your timer in between frogs, then we should just focus on survival like that. Oh, snake! Mortal enemy of frogs. Yeah, it just gives you your whole timer back. Okay, there you go. What's up, Lord Some Baby? Welcome back. Okay. 2, go, go, go. Snake, fuck off. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I got it. Level 5, here I come. No! Oh, oh! Fuck, I got a last frog. Let's go. Get the extra copulation bonus as well. I did it. Okay. Level 6 for the first time. There's no new hazards that I can discern at a glance. Shit. Oh, am I playing every Frogger game? What makes you ask that question? Why would I do that? This fucking format of the stream's been the same for 11 years. Just playing Frogger on the Mega Drive. It's part of the Megamarathon. The fast cars? Armor McCall, hello. Got quite difficult quickly. Yeah. Sounds like Frogger. This got pretty hard pretty quick. That was level 5 for the first time, though, so there was some progress. It looks like you get 60 beats on the timer per frog, so you get 60 seconds per frog. When's the Frog Week, where you play all frog-related games? I had an event like that planned, and then I didn't end up doing it anymore. That was supposed to happen in, like, March the previous year. My eyes were fucked up. Now I could do it, but it would require some extra, you know, whatever, secret work. But the gist is that when I'm going to do that, it's not going to be like a week forced. It's just going to be until it's done. But the one I was planning was pretty big. I'm not going to spoil it. Not going to spoil it. Yeah, Ribbit is a Sega arcade game that's pretty cool, but it's an entirely different gameplay mechanic. You know, when like you step on something and that style, that square you stepped on changes color. Ribbit is that game where you gotta turn everything of the same color or something like that. Battletoads. I already finished Battletoads on the Mega Drive, and I played the music to Battletoads on the stream intro. Spilled some water on my new pants. Yeah, Battletoads came out for the Mega Drive. Interestingly, it was ported and developed by Arc System Works of Guilty Gear fame. So it's a Japanese port, and it's bugged in a pretty funny way. When you beat the game, instead of playing the ending, it immediately cuts to the Sega logo. So you kill the final boss, and boom, Sega logo. Instantly. It's pretty shit. But the port was good. The music's awesome. Because David Wise's own Mega Drive sound chip sounds extremely good. We saw that in Snake Rattle Roll as well. But just like with Snake Rattle Roll, the graphics are actually worse than the NES version. I think you get a 1-up each 20,000 points. Let's try to get that. I got to 16k tops, I think. That's fucked up. Did you see that? Okay, don't do that. That was the track mode. That was the track mode. I haven't tried Ribbit in a while. Emulated it years ago though. Seemed fun. I did it! The fuck? Okay, there's no landing on the... like that tile. Okay, the peculiarity of Frogger is that your movement is tile-based. Not even tile-based. You hop. And you have to do these big hops. But everything scrolls. And your timed hop will land on a pixel A or the pixel A1 that's directly adjacent to the pixel A. Meaning, while your jump is fixed and big, your landing isn't. Fucked up. Okay, I should not land on the things. I should not land on the diving turtles unless I have to. Yeah, I read about that, but the interesting thing there is the level select for sure. We kind of know how many levels there are, but we haven't really analyzed it. There's a level select code. Okay. I like that it's continuous, like when you switch to a new frog, it doesn't reset anything at all. Nice. But it does when you get to a new level. As it should. Let me get this one now. Okay, this is level 2. Level 3, it's gonna get nastier with the road, because the supercars are gonna go real fast. I guess no, I guess that's level 4. Still pretty slow. Okay. Can I get close there? Frogger! Oh man, that it still gets me. You just cannot land on the circular cylindric end to the right of a log. That's just not a spot it lets you land on. Alright. Still losing lives to that. Oh, nice chance to get that. So that's the kind of the hardest spot to get, the leftmost one, for obvious reasons. But if you get the good timing with a log, you should take the chance. And this one's easier. I slip. Yeah. Yeah, level 4 always has this sound. I suppose it's car sound. Snake. Good timing to get that, so get it. I love how it changes the music depending on which frog you're at. Ah, run away. Jumped on the... What the fuck just happened? Did I fuck a crab? What am I carrying? Okay, I guess the lady frogs are red here and not blue. Okay, now we chill. What's up, TDX? Yeah, Sega/Gremlin. I think 82. 81 Konami, 82 Sega. Sega! This is not a good strat. That's much better. Okay, level 5. I don't think we've seen level 6 yet, guys. Let's do that. Fuck, these logs are fast! Jeez! Okay. Gotta time it so that you can... Holy fucking shit. That last one's fast too. What the fuck? These ones are slow. Okay. Oh, okay. Nah, I need a D-pad for this. D-pad would have not let me down there. Unheard before song here. And my skills are picking up, huh? I'm getting gooder by the minute. Look at this. Boom! Level 6! Need to use a joystick? You're right. Those are the official frog rules. Okay, it's a good chance to... Come on, man. Yes! Nice. 3 cars now, Snake, and the logs are easier here, though. I don't know why. Whatever happened, happened. This is such a cool game. Okay. Oh, the snake is on the log! What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Fuck the snake. No, snake! Okay, last frog. Last frog. Level 6 is really hard, dude. Level 6 is really hard. Hello, Rishari. Level 6 is really hard. Hello, Anonymous. Level 6 is really hard. The manual tell you how many levels in total? No. And Frogger isn't supposed to have a specific amount of levels. However, this isn't traditional Frogger. This has made up shit after a point because the programmer who recreated it faithfully sort of for Mega Drive. Didn't have enough skill to play more than 5 or 10 levels of Arcade Frogger. And not only there's made up shit, but there's a level select code. We could check out right now how many levels there are. So how do you complete the game? I can't tell you any more than I just said. If it's humanly possible and reasonable, just gonna clear all the levels once. If not, if like there's like 100 of them and I just loop and do the same shit, whatever makes sense. After we've seen all the patterns, the obstacles and the speeds and whatever, then that's fine. But if you've been watching the Megamarathon for any number, streams, you will know it's always just a satisfying clear that matters. So we're not really gonna stop short or anything like that. Wow. The snake clips over the life indicator when it goes all the way, right? Oh, cool. You can't land on the head of the dog, on the back of the crocodile alligator. I have no idea what you're talking about. There's a dog on top of the alligator? Hey, don't tell me how to play the game. Is it snowing in Rome? No, it never snows in Rome. I can recall 2 times in my life where it snowed in Rome. And it barely snowed. Really temperate climate here. It doesn't really snow. You have to go way up north in Italy for that to happen with some sort of regularity. This is the normal Genesis release version, yes, if you can call it that, because it came out in 1998. I was talking about it earlier. So it's like famously, so to speak, the last officially released cartridge for the system. Even though last year there was that fucking Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie promo cartridge that was sent out to selected content creators. I didn't get one. And I'm fine with it. Really, I'm cool with that. Frogger. Ribbit. That was really risky and dumb. Okay. Frogger, that is. No, I don't have a copy of Frogger. Getting pretty fast now, huh? Yeah. Worth it? What the fuck? Ah, shit! And then the music changes. That's cool. At least it got dumped? Seems like... Oh, you're talking about the Sonic 3 movie shit? That's funny. They didn't even have the Mega Drive. And I didn't get one? Sega follows me on platforms where I have 2 followers. That's pretty cool. I don't think it's jokes aside. It's not even a game, right? It's like just plays a shitty quality trailer or something. Who wants that, right? Who would have wanted that? I mean, what was it going to do with that? I mean, not that big a deal, right? It's cool. I'm not bummed. Not bummed I wasn't a selected content creator. Put a Jim Carrey Mega Drive cartridge. I'm not mad. No! Ah! Fucking Frogger jump scares now. You gotta be really precise there. If you let down your guard. Okay. Oh yeah, that is a dog. It does look like a dog. The red thing. Good timing, I'm gonna get that out. Okay. Yeah, no hints. What the fuck? Alright. I guess now we experiment. So you can't... You can't jump on the dog. Alright, experiment time. What about the gator? Give me a gator. Where's the alligator? I'm gonna try the alligator. There's the alligator. I'm not gonna be able to reach it. I'm gonna try and get on another one. Okay. You can, in fact, land on the alligator. It's probably in the manual. Yeah, there you go. Pretty hard to fucking backseat somebody in Frogger, dude. Thanks. Ah! Okay. This attempt is now solid and counts as test run. No dog, yes alligator, probably not the head. Shit. Okay, that was my 5th credit now. My 5th full credit. Oh, and the back of snakes too? But the snake goes back and forth. It's a crocodile, not an alligator. I forget which is which. I think you're wrong, dude. Isn't the alligator the amphibious one that breathes underwater, and the crocodile the one that doesn't? Goldie, I need you to make a ref call. If you need to make me a ref call, that means it's probably about food. That means it's probably some ambiguous shit. So I'm gonna do, you know, when like poker, when we play poker and you do the, I don't know, the blind shit. I don't know if it's called a blind. I don't know what it's called in English, but you place a big bet before you even get the cards. I'm gonna do a big blind on you and say that no, that's not good. Now let's see if I was right. Hello, the LCC. I was in a no... Okay, so it's not about food. I was in a no backseating stream, and the streamer wrote a number down wrong off the screen, trying to do math by hand. Someone got big mad that we told the streamer he fucked up. Who gives a shit? Did the streamer get mad? Who gives a shit? Someone. Not even the streamer? Who gives a shit? Nobody gives a shit. You shouldn't give a shit. The streamer shouldn't give a shit. That someone's a bitch. Unless the streamer got mad as well. Still stupid and not very sane. They were right to get mad about telling the streamer fucked up his calculation. If he fucks up his man, I'm going to sit back and watch him fuck up. True. Yo, words are rude. Happy New Year. You got an ugly sweater badge. Cool. Fucking all the stupidest badges now. That one's pretty cool, though. That one's pretty cool. Nobody gets dogs or otters. Oh, so those are otters? Okay. The manual calls them crocs and gators. The game doesn't care. Maybe they also appear on land. That's why. But was I right? Was I correct? The alligator is the amphibious one and the crocodile just does not breathe underwater? Is that the difference between croc and gator? Happy New Year. We don't play games here. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? I'm in between Frogger credits. Go watch fucking World of Long Plays on YouTube and enjoy your 5-minute long play with save states of Frogger, dude. We don't play games here. We don't play games here. Mister, we don't play games here arrived with the ugly fucking sweater. Hey, nice weather. What's up, Kina the Dragon? We do know the levels. I didn't count them, but there's a level select that shows how many levels there are. I guess I didn't have the heart or will to check that out just yet and spoil. Just want to organically play the game first. Mighty Squirrel, hello. Instagram content. I've been doing zero scrolling on any social media. It's just sometimes watch some YouTube shorts while pooping when I couldn't be bothered busting out my links. Because the links is very few games that are poop appropriate, like California Games and Crystal Mines 2. But now I have my Steam Deck, which is pretty good for poop sessions. What's up, Tebow? Crocodiles and alligators have a different shaped head. Yeah, but that can't be the difference, right? Okay, hold on. So left is a crocodile, right is an alligator. But isn't one of them amphibious and the other is a reptile? One is an amphibian and the other is a reptile, no? No? Yeah, if this were the original Frogger, it would be infinite. Good point. But this version has at least a level select code. So it might have be a good reference to figure out when the game is gonna be considered cleared by me. And it's got made up patterns and shit. Both are reptiles? Really? Have I trapped out the Sega channel dumps? What do you mean trapped out? What phrasal verb is that? To deplete? I haven't even added them to the list, but I made my own list of what made sense, that was interesting, and I talked about it, I think, on Discord around Christmas time. I made a list, put those together with the Tengen dumps, and there were a few that were interesting. Man, fucking Zybots 2 was gonna be a thing on Mega Drive. Zybots 2 would have been fucking sick on Mega Drive, or Mega CD, or whatever. Gators have webbed feet. Are you guys sure about this? Alligator and crocodile differences. Just mentions the head. Oh man, oh come on, dude. Okay. Man, fucking articles online are so shit. Is this AI? They're both reptiles? Crocodiles are saltwater areas. Crocodiles are aggressive. Man, fucking dragons, dude. Scary as shit. Fucking American videos where old men bump the crocodiles in the head or crazy shit. That's some crazy shit. You can only do that shit when you came up around that sort of shit. Like Australians with spiders and shit like that. I would never, dude. I would never. Came up in. I'm from Rome, dude. Most we have here, it's just cats. There's cats in the color. That's it. Cats around the Colosseum. That's all the wildlife I get. It's cats. I hear a fucking bumblebee. I run away like I'm a level 1 wizard finding a giant red dragon. I run the fuck away. Okay, I've slain a few. I've held up my own here and there, but fucking. Yeah, no. Cats. That's all I can handle is cats. The fuck is a crocodile? If I were to see a crocodile IRL, it better be behind a glass, or I better be armed with a claymore. Or 2 claymores, both the sword and the landmine, dude. Fuck. You know, people like, oh, I would like to go do a safari. No, bitch, haven't you seen Jurassic Park? I don't want to go do a stupid safari or do skydiving. I don't need that fucking, Drago adrenaline. I don't need that shit. I'm playing Frogger. It's good adrenaline. What's your trap mode text? I have. How about you highlight the part that you want me... Okay, the text says crocodiles. No, it says crocodiles. You're wrong. It doesn't say crocodiles. Zybots without R and L buttons or the twisty arcade control sounds weird. Nah, man, you would just have to hold down a button while you change the... It would be great. I played and I finished Zybots on stream for the Atari Lynx, and it was awesome. Also, it has unique levels and an actual ending. Speaking of infinite games. So, Zybots Lynx is really cool. Would have been great to have it on Mega Drive. Big fan of Zybots. Zybots 2 isn't even a game. There's only Zybots 1. Avoid Florida, then what's up, esports awful losers? Yeah, that's got a reputation for that. What's with the Zybot's arcade cab as to like you can play that shit 2-player. That was the big deal about Zybots, right? What's the Sega arcade game that you love? That's a running gun, Legend. What do you mean that's a running gun? Legend is not a Sega game. It might run on Sega hardware. Actually, it doesn't even run on Sega hardware. It runs on Kyugo hardware, and it's a Kyugo game, I think. It was published by Sega, but it didn't get past local tests. It's not a released arcade game. Legend, that is. A Sega arcade game I love is really Bullet, because it's so intense. But there's many Sega arcade games I love. That's just one that comes to mind because people usually don't know about Bullet. But I mean, there's heaps, of course. King Kong Big Dong, what's up? Crocodiles are protected in Florida? Bank Panic? I don't know that one. Yeah, Bullet's an 87 game that was then converted. All the boards were converted to Tetris boards, so it wasn't popular. It's kind of got Alien Syndrome vibes, as it was probably supposed to be Alien Syndrome 2, but then it's just it's a dual stick game. It's a dual stick game. Really fun to emulate with 2 sticks. I'm probably the best Bullet player. I got the only recorded, like, I think I got to this day, I don't remember. It's probably some shit on YouTube about it, but I got like 3 loops cleared, maybe 4, I forget. Sure you've seen Bank Panic? I don't think so. Let's see, Bank Panic. Is it a Sega game? I feel like this is like 6 million games. I feel like there are 6 million different arcade games that are all like this. So, yeah, I guess I've seen it in some form. Frogger! I like the music changing. Even though I want to hum it, but then it's over immediately. Beep beep. Okay. Stage 2. Man, I'm hungry. You know what I got from work? Not yesterday, but the day before, but it's still gonna be good. I made a custom sort of burger. It's not in the menu, just mixed shit. But you guys will find it's very interesting. Oh yeah, there's a different... The same graphic for the croc or alligator reappears in the holds with a different... with a different color palette. Where am I? Okay, I'm on the log. Oh shit! Oh shit! I should have tried. Fucking gator! I summoned the gator by talking about it. Alright. So, fuck, the gator. Oh, I forgot I can stand on the gator. I forgot you can jump on the gator. Alright. You can probably land that before the gator is fully on the hole. Okay, cool. So, you know, when I, the burgers or sandwiches or whatever we actually make there are not ideal to preserve for a day or two in the fridge and then reheat. You know, some parts are bound to get cold or not as crispy or whatnot. But this, I basically mixed the beef, which is good, quality and nicely cooked. It's got a long, slow cooking in the oven, and then it gets like, how do you say, you know, when you take all the fibers, like pulled pork? You know what I'm saying? How do you call that process? When you, like, imagine you boil a chicken breast, and then you let it cool for like 20 minutes, and then with your hands you strip it down in fibers like little strings. How do you call that? You pull it? Is that what's called pulled pork? I don't know. What's the name for that? Corny my poopy, hello. Fattish? What? Pulled or shredded? Right, not supposed shredded because you do it with your hands. But I guess pulled because you pull it apart. Yeah. So it's that kind of beef cooked where it's really nice. Yeah, anyways, I mixed that with some onions that we slow cook in a pot with butter. Like really slow cook. And then, really Asian, I put in some gochujang. I don't know how it's pronounced because it's Korean, but it's spelled gochujang. It's fermented red pepper paste, and it's so fucking good. So, you know, typically you have, you know, I'm thinking like, what's that Japanese fast food with the tea? Anyways, a lot of Asian cheap shit you find will be a combination of beef, onion, and red pepper. So to me that was really good and to the point. It's really nice. I had it on half a pita. I made it on half a pita, which is like a Greek bread, just simple, and it was really good. And so I just made a burger version and fucking brought it home. Right now I'm letting it sit outside of the fridge so that I can like eat it in a little bit. You know? Bolt Vanahuge. Hey, Happy New Year. The fuck? The dog ate me. Oh shit, that can happen? Okay, I didn't know that. New thing learned. So the dog, which I guess is an otter with a fucking collar, can eat you while you're on the log. I guess if you're on the edge of the log. Damn. 130 stream streak, wow. Poor frogs, the logs look like the missile I did a little bit ago, implying in the bathroom. We got the Italian shitters reporting in the chat. Pretty good. Oh, you guys have, you know when mobile games were still kind of new and used to be kind of cool? Like maybe 10, 15 years ago, there was a cool mobile game with frogs, and the frogs would reproduce and make eggs, and you would see them in the frog ponds, and you could move them around to get like points, and then the frogs would reproduce, and you could get like a rare frog, a different colored frog or whatever. Mighty Squirrel, hello. Others are vicious. Are they? Really? Others are vicious. It's true, you can get on the snake's back. Okay, so the other is like the only thing in the game you cannot touch at all. Well, I suppose the whole crocodile also. Oh, what the fuck? Does this game have no consistency? So the snake's no good? I guess just the tail of the snake will be considered safe from now on. Vindicator. Just mentioning a random game. Oh, fuck. Oh, what the fuck? It happened again. Wow, I got destroyed in stage 4. Okay. I wonder when should I... Oh, you mean a mobile game or whatever? I wonder when is it that I should go ahead. I just realized the clip art is the frog squished by a tire. The game over screen. These are probably stolen and or reused from a different Frogger release as well. Then there's one on Game Boy Color as well. Might be called Frogger 2. I wonder when I should go on and look at how many levels there are. Which we can do. Is a level select screen. But maybe we can organically get there first. Just maybe delusional, but making progress, getting better, learning shit. What's up, Log from Lamo? Nice fucking paragraph, dude. When am I gonna read that? So I'm gonna have time to read that if I put 2 more frogs down. Okay. The quest. I couldn't tell you good mobile games. Okay, let me tell you the mobile games I played and enjoyed. And that I could recommend if for some fucking reason you wanted some mobile game recommendations. You guys all know about this, but Pixel Dungeon. You know, Pixel Dungeon's pretty good. It's like a roguelike or whatever. There is a game I don't remember the name of, where it's like single screen, and you can only go left or right, and it's like slimes that you fight with your sword. But I think you only move and jump. Maybe level up. Fuck! Maybe pick a different character, and then there's bosses. And it's pixel art. And I forgot what that one's called, but that one was fun. That's pretty much about it. I had my own gacha experience with a Sega game called Chain Chronicles. Very anime, very cringe. At least the models were like low poly and whatnot. That was my first and last gacha game experience. You will get your heroes. 19 out of 20 being girls. You know, with the cards and the illustrations telling you who the illustrator is and shit like that. What else did I play? I played Sega Heroes, a game I was really hyped for. Oh yeah, Zookeeper Battle. Zookeeper Battle has to be my most played mobile game. Zookeeper is originally an arcade game, a match 3 game. Match 3. You know, think like Tetris Attack, Columns, Puyo Puyo, that kind of shit. Match 3. And it had this. It also has gacha mechanics, but the gist of the game is this mobile game where you actually play versus other players in real time. It's divided in rounds, and then the score is calculated, but you are both connected at the same time and playing against each other at the same time, which is dope. So then Sega Heroes came out, and it was to be a match 3 game with all the different Sega IPs. I'm talking Phantasy Star, Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, Jet Set Radio, and other shit all at once. I was hyped for it. I like Match 3, I like Phantasy Star and Sega shit. The game came out, it was trash. It had the mobile thing. Even Dungeon Keeper did this shit. It had the mobile thing where when you battled another character, another player online, it wasn't online. The guy would just play AI and you would get a report whenever you logged in and shit like that. I have no idea why I'm talking about mobile games anymore, but that's cool. And game was Western developed. They pulled the plug like after like 1 year, which is really bad for a mobile game. The key art for the characters, I mean, I have an emote to show you. It's really, really ugly, but whatever. Yeah, that's about it. The funny story is I was using Rolf and the fan base. Yeah, whatever. I didn't mention that. I was like, what else he had? Of course, he had Sonic characters. Sonic the Hedgehog characters. So it attracted all of that fan base, right? Kids, basically, or weirdos, creepazoids, and shit like that. Thank you, Zenki, for the giant emote. Exactly, that's Rolf, right? Ah, fuck! That didn't make any sense. So, people would complain that Rolf was underpowered, even though it was like a common character, easy to get in the gacha. Whatever hell fuck you got the characters, I forget. So, that just goes to show that A, Sonic fanbase is creeps, and B, people just like to complain. I, being a Phantasy Star 2 enthusiast, was using the shit out of Rolf, and those people failed to notice that like Rolf was the healer of the game, because his like skill was like a diamond. The way the game would work is you would match blocks, and then depending on the color, like Rolf being blue, you matched a lot of blues. The Rolf would do his fucking skill, and it would just fucking heal you, or whatever the fuck healing would be. It's been a few years, so I don't really remember the game mechanics very well. But it was like that, right? Death Adder was yellow. Adam from Sister Rage was yellow as well. So Lassic and Tyrus Flare would be red. So you would combine reds, and red shit would happen, you know? And each franchise would have the 4 colors. So you probably couldn't play with, you know, Lassic being red and Tyrus Flare being red at the same time. Guessing. So what ended up happening is they buffed Rolf, who was already overpowered. So I became ultra strong. And I remember I was at the top of the leaderboard for like my division or whatever. At the top of my leaderboard, competing like top 3 or whatever with these people that were fucking obviously whales using money and shit. That story doesn't have an ending. That's all I wanted to say. Get fucked. Okay, I gotta somehow make this. Hold on. Running out of time here. Sick. I'm so good. Holy shit. Yeah, mobile games I played. End of story. I don't think there's anything else worth mentioning. The rotten world of mobile gaming. Fuck, he turned around the last second. Last life and last chance to get back on stage 6 for the second time. What's this fucking gloomy music? Like a fantasy JRPG music when somebody dies. Okay, I got this, right? Got it. Nice. What's up, Sang Dream? What's up, Reg? Dungeon Keeper on mobile. Yeah, tried that. It was shit. It was so shit. You build your own dungeon and people went to invade it. And it wasn't in real time. It was bad. Big fan of Dungeon Keeper otherwise. Ooh, nice. I might finish level 6. I think I got a 1-up. Okay, hold on. Insane progress might happen here. Fucking snake. Oh my god. Oh! Ah! Shit. Fuck. I might switch to the D-pad just to see the difference. Obviously, it's the weak option, but trust me, it's gonna make this a whole lot better performance-wise for us. It's gonna be a whole lot more maneuverable. And same progress, my ass. Very, very bad there. Very fucking bad. Oh man, my knees and legs. I feel like an old man. I really gotta get back in shape and go in another one of my toxic fitness sprees or whatever. Go run every day and shit like that. I gotta start doing something. Maybe I'm gonna start by not dropping my arcade stick to the ground, which is gonna risk breaking the ground. Okay, I got cold coffee. 200% Konami puzzle? What? Konami Pixel Puzzle mobile game? I'm sure there's some good games out there. Yeah. I thought this game you gotta play with a joystick like the arcade version. Yeah, that's why we had a stick plugged in. Now I'm gonna try with the controller. Soft Plan PC 98 King's Dungeon Dark Odyssey. Have I seen this? Should have. I'd love to stream. Hold on. That title screen alone is familiar, though. Oh, I've seen this. I haven't played this. I've seen this. I think there are better examples for like Japanese Dungeon Keeper style games. But having never streamed Dungeon Keeper, while having been a great fan of Dungeon Keeper as a child, like one of my favorite I've pulled off the Dungeon Keeper intro on DOS on stream before because of how funny it is and how much I love that game. It makes sense for me to just fucking stream Dungeon Keeper at some point. I think you guys would like that. Thing is, it's been years and I have no idea or recollection of how long it would take to beat Dungeon Keeper 1 or 2 on a stream. Slap the pounds. Is that how you pronounce it? Peon or is it pound? Yeah, that would rule. You know, that's some DOS game I used to have as a kid that I will always stay very fond of. Above all, probably Blood and Magic. I'm likely to replay it at some point, even though maybe not the entire game, you know, because I did the entire game. So maybe like one scenario just for one stream or whatever. Because it's got great pixel art, great sound. It's the Forgotten Realms and it's an RTS and it's fun and it's got secrets. That game rules. I should stream it again at some point. Hey, Maker 64, what's up? You got Dungeon Keeper? Nice. Okay. Now I got a D-pad. And I'm also going to go the extra step and get the performance of a lifetime here. You guys ready? There's a problem. I cannot fit my headphones now. Blood remake? Don't care. I haven't played Blood. So I would rather play Blood, which I hear is impossible anyways. How the... I can't wear my... I know about Blood. I know about Blood. Okay, on the front side, maybe you're onto something. No, it's shit. Fuck that. I'm going over the top then. Over the top stuff. Okay, credit number 7. Let's see how it goes. D-pad. This is entirely different now. This is so much easier. I'm not the best with a stick, but even if you are, this is so much better on D-pad. Just because of the nature of the movement, you know? Arcade stick is just asking for trouble, but it's cool, because it's the original way. However, D-pads, I know exactly when there's several times where I died, and I knew for a fact that I wouldn't have died had I been playing with a D-pad at that time. I was pretty hyped for Frogger, so I didn't even think about like a non-Megamarathon stream to do. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not the best with a stick. I like playing games on a stick. But like, I'm useless on fighting games with a stick compared to D-pad. Even though I owned a few Japanese dudes in Tokyo on Tekken Tag 2. Beat 'em ups, I love playing beat 'em ups with a stick, but I'm not very good at double tapping. I'll do it, I'll get it off, but I'm not very good at that. Other games I'm fine, you know, shmups. Always play shmups on a stick. Fuck. Okay, cool. Frogger came out on PS1. Yeah, it might have been the same company that put it out, Morningstar Media. Shit, I didn't realize those were the diving turtles. Barely saved my ass. Breaking the official Frogger rules, that's true. Well, you know, when we were little, we would call anything a joystick. I mean, that was the default word in my family for a game controller. Joystick. PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, Mega Drive, Super Nintendo, everything was a joystick. It wasn't until later that people started, you know, highlighting the difference between a joystick and a joypad. Funny word, joystick. I can play a lot faster on the D-pad. I don't know if you guys are noticing. We may see level 7 or 8 now. This very attempt. We might see insane progress. Shmup with stick is the way. Yeah, remember, like, you know, Biko? Insane, you know, shmupper, watches the stream and whatnot. I remember a message from him from time ago saying like how it makes sense for horizontal shmups to play on stick more, because on stick you have a faster reaction with the up-down directions than you do with the left-right directions. think. Which is why the worst use for an arcade stick would actually be a game that only wants you to press left and right. Like a racing game with like an outrun sort of perspective, right? Like Lotus or Road Rash or whatever. And why some people like him use a keyboard for most shmups or whatever. Anyways, this is where I just kind of have to lock in and focus. The performance difference now with the different controller is insane. I'm noticing it. I don't know about you guys. It's a big performance difference. Huge gap. What's up, Munchie? Welcome back. I can like glance at who's typing. I can't really read your messages yet. But happy you guys are here. Really hope you had good food in New Year's. Nobody's... I guess you guys ate shit. I guess nobody had good food. Because I keep asking and nobody's telling me, hey, I ate this or that. Either you guys are too hyped to... Fuck! About Frogger. Yeah, the diving turtles dive and re-emerge faster and faster. That's something I haven't really metabolized. I guess you guys all ate shit. And nobody ate good on New Year's. Fuck. Shouldn't have pushed it. Cables! Cables! Lever less control. Are you talking about a hitbox? Are you one of those fighting game cheaters? That shit's lame and ugly. Stick is most satisfying possible achievable for video games. Depends on genre though. Can't just fucking play Sonic on a stick. Or Mario. Such a clever game, this one. Stage 5 is cracked. Oh my god, that was so fucking sick! Jeez, what a run. Okay, level 6 again. I got 3 lives, I think. Let's fucking go. What's up, Jack? You have a cheap one from AliExpress? A hitbox? Cheap arcade sticks fucking suck. What? Oh, I don't even know which car killed me. Okay, I thought I died, but I didn't. Still, I don't know what's happening here. It's not one of those blue frogs. It's like a crab, and it's gonna give me extra score, but there was no tail for the crab. Oh my god, didn't realize those were diving turtles. Okay. Stay here. Great timing. Okay, we may finish stage 6 for the first time. Did you fucking see that? Oh, that was good. Oh my god, a real Frogger moment here. A real fucking Frogger moment. Oh! Frogger moment 146 right there. Ah! Ah! Lady Frog spawns above me, but the colors are different. It's different colors. Ah, shit. Damn it. I suck so bad at beat 'em ups, somebody else could play for me and that would still suck. Beat 'em ups are hard. Some beat 'em ups are so sick but so hard that you just don't get into them because they're so hard. Like Golden Axe 2. No, what am I saying? Arcade Golden Axe 2. So Golden Axe Revenge of Death Adder. Golden Axe 2 is easy. Hitboxes are lame, dude. Hitboxes. I've never used one. I guess they're cool, maybe, but at that point, why not just use a D-pad? Hitboxes are for people that play fighting games and want advantage. You know, that's kind of cheating, isn't it? If you use a hitbox without fighting games, why not just use a D-pad? I guess that's the point. The advantage. I modified my sticks when applicable. I'm a Quamba Q1 I'm extremely fond of, which I heavily modified. Last modification I made to it recently, I posted it on Patreon early, which is really showing here. I made it a lot heavier by putting like a metal pipe on the inside and then like quarters. There's a bunch of quarters rolled up with duct tape in this. And I changed the buttons and the stick and a short throw mod. So it's like a really short throw stick. And so it's great for like shmups. And then I have the Astro City Mini, which you can kind of see over here. The big stick. That's a big quality, expensive stick. Whereas this one is, they don't even sell this anymore, but you can find it probably on eBay or whatever. It's a Quamba Q1, which is not good, you know, but it's a nice budget entry level stick. I remember buying it many years ago and I paid 60 or 70 euro for it. And then slowly with time I modded it and I'm really fond of it. It just got just barely enough space for you to rest your left hand on. It's a smaller stick, but it's nice. And yeah, I got Seimitsu shit on it, kind of. Then more recently I changed these 3 buttons, which are different buttons from the others. But if I hook this, I can hook this up to the Mega Drive actually, if I want to. I just choose not to for the Megamarathon because I want it to be genuine and shit. So if I use a stick for the Megamarathon, I actually use this one because it's the Sega one. But this one will give me a little bit of a advantage, I suppose. It's not about that though. Cool, good shit. Anyways, I like arcade sticks a lot. Gromrick, what's up? Yeah, still have trouble with Golden X1 arcade or Mega Drive. Mega Drive Golden Axe 1 is a lot easier because in the final fight versus Death Adder, let me rephrase that. Arcade Golden Axe is harder to 1cc, even though it's got 1 less stage and 1 less boss than Mega Drive Golden Axe. Because in Arcade Golden Axe, when you fight Death Adder, the skeletons are immortal, or they keep getting up. I forget how it works. I remember trying to 1cc it once, and I got really close in very little time, and I at least got to Death Adder without dying, which is pretty big. Or without continuing, or however the fuck that game works. Thing you gotta understand is that Golden Axe has the same difference between arcade and Mega Drive that Altered Beast has between arcade and Mega Drive. Gromrick, welcome to the stream, by the way. Which is that when you jump, when you press the jump button, there's a delay before your character actually jumps in the arcade versions of those games. Whereas in the Mega Drive versions of those games, You press the jump button, your character is immediately in the air. The strategy for Mega Drive Golden Axe is just fucking jump the entire time and do the attack. You jump and you spam the attack both ways like it's fucking Final Fight, if you know what I mean. When you do the punch in Final Fight and you flip the D-pad, the stick, so that the punch comes out both left and right, which you can also do in Streets of Rage 1. You do that. You just jump and spam your attack left and right in Golden Axe. When that hits, not only does high damage, but it will knock the enemy down. Then there's the dash attack, which is a kick with Thyris Flare and a headbutt with Gillis. And nobody uses Axe Battler, so that's a shoulder bash still, I think. That one's useful, too, for crowd control and shit. You can just play the entire game with those 2 attacks. Still fun. Why use money instead of washers? Money's heavier. Washers are more useful than money and more expensive if you're using bronze money. You know? At Goaty, you already know. I don't know what I was talking about, but yeah. Do I have a pop rim stick? No, I don't have the pop rim stick. The pop rim stick looks so shit. Oh my god. It was so expensive and so fucking demented. Look at that shape. Look at the shape of that. That's the wrong shape for a stick. It's got more space up, which is where you don't need the space, than left or down, which is where you do need the space. That's demented. It's got no space. You need space for your hand to rest around the stick on this area. But no, the space is all here and there to rest you like your dick or whatever. It's like they made it to fit the fucking artwork. It's so fucking shit. Not that I care. Wouldn't have gotten it even if it was good. But I did pay for my copy of Pop Rim. The Q1 is easy and works great. The stock Kwamba parts are like Sanwa parts, equivalents, but there was throwback shit. You know, when you throw back the lever and it triggers the other input. So at some point I had to mod it. Console games with a hitbox thing? It sounds fucking gnarly and ugly. DR Octopus? It's a new shit. Are they even doing anything new with the market that makes sense? I mean, the technology has been pretty perfected, right? Just something that looks cool, I guess. It looks cool, like the octopus design. Big, large stick with a lot of rest space for your hand. That's all you need, you know, and then you need it to be heavy. So it actually doesn't seem too large, or this guy has massive hands. Doesn't seem like, it's got good enough space, though. Cool design, graphics-wise. Yeah, Mustang Red Cloak, maybe. Q8? Dude, I got a Q1. I have a massive hands, too. Emoji and penis. Somebody else could have made the same joke, and that wouldn't have been funny. The phrasing of that line was funny. The way the emote spaced that out, and the emote itself. Yeah, I got the Brooks adapter that works with the Mega Drive, works with the PC Engine as well, but I don't have that. The Kwamba Q1 works with that. The Astro City, look at this big boy here. This one does not work with it. Because it's like the sort of X input, whatever. It's the sort of input that works with PS3 and Xbox 360. This one is more recent and doesn't work like that. That's actually a quality stick. It's very heavy, very heavy. Lots of space. Look at the space. Look at the fucking space there. So much space. Quality somewhat parts. So if I had to play like a beat 'em up, this is good. It's really good. This came out together with the Mega Drive Mini 1. This and the pad. The pad is the best D-pad I had. The best D-pad that I know of. I'm not gonna look for it though. You can look it up. Google Astro City Mini pad. It's really good. Same faceplate. Makes sense that somebody made it. That one is modern Sega official stuff. For shmups, though, I prefer the Kwamba Q1 because I modded it for short throw and whatever. I prefer that one. If I gotta play a shmup, I'll bust out the Q1. Anything else, the Astro City. I picked back up the stick, but I'm actually playing on pad now. Frogger! So what did you guys eat for New Year's? Nobody shared any food stories, so I'm guessing you guys ate crap. I made a risotto. Guys, I made a risotto. I cooked a risotto, which is a highly technical procedure that you guys probably don't know that it is, and you assume just rice. You can call that risotto, and that's just not the case. Fuck. I didn't even look it up, but I know the technical terms to explain to you what I cooked. Hold on. Okay, I don't. Any Italians can tell me what the English word for fagiolini is? Thanks. Tell me the English word for fagiolini. Thanks. I made monkfish risotto with guanciale. A mixed fish and pork. It's actually a thing to wrap monkfish with pancetta and put it in the oven. So from that idea, I tried making a risotto. It was great. So made a really rich vegetable stock with a lot of spices and shit in it. And basically the risotto ingredients were monkfish, guanciale, orange, and fuck, nobody gave me the word for that. Green beans? Yes, baby green beans that I deep fried and put as garnish. Together with thin little slices of orange that also had the peel and infusion. Yeah, the guanciale was like both in the minced onions to toast the rice with, and in the rice while cooking it, but also a little bit of crunchy bits on top of the plate after separately cooked. It's really good. Big success. We kind of made octopus with potatoes, and I made lentils, which we didn't really eat because we were stuffed. But you gotta make lentils in New Year's kind of tradition. So I made that. Didn't make anything big like a lasagna this year. I didn't want to. But the risotto was tight. It was really fucking good. Oh yeah, my friend from outside, she brought me mead. Or is it med? I don't know what the word is. Is that fermented honey drink of Celtic ancient times? I think it's mead and not med. I think it's pronounced mead. The shit you drink in Baldur's Gate. You know Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, you drink that shit in the tavern and you get shit-faced drunk? Mead? Okay, cool, mead. I had like good mead. I've only had mead once before and it wasn't that sweet. This one was ultra sweet. Could have had the whole bottle myself and I would have gotten shit-faced drunk. Cause that fucking thing was like, I think maybe 20% alcohol. Okay, I gotta get the lost spot, yeah. Cool. What's up, Mike? How are you? Happy New Year. It's me. A friend makes it? How the fuck do you make that? Oh, and I showed you guys that I got as a gift, I got the expansion to the Lords of Waterdeep board game. I'm not a board game nerd or geek, but that one's cool because it's simple and it uses a theme I like, which is Forgotten Realms. You know, D&D and shit. But it's very simple. And yeah, I played a couple of games of that. It was fun. It's kind of what I did on New Year's. And then the first I set up Mega Bomberman on the Mega Drive with a multi-tap. Mega Bomberman is the ultimate party game where everybody can play with a 5-second explanation and the skill gap doesn't matter and the skulls are there to equalize shit and make shit fun, and you can do tag teams and there's different character sprites and stages and it's so fucking good. I don't really understand what the sprite is for the two frogs fucking, but I like it. Okay, I'm gonna be patient here. Despite of the timer running out. Okay. $20 is stalled for wine or beer. There's no 20 beer, and if there is, it tastes like wine and it's shit. Highest beers go up to like 14 that I know of. I'm sure there's higher ones, but they're not gonna be very good. I don't know about the high score of the day. I'm more focused right now on which stage I reach. I have yet to reach stage 7. Doing really well here. I don't know if Mega Bomberman came out in the States. Might have been a Europe only release. Oh no, I think it did. I also didn't read the entirety of your message yet. Okay, come on. Doing really well here. Don't jinx it. Almost tight. Okay. There you go. Okay, level 5. Let's go. Jeez. Oh man, I was, yeah, the snake. Thinking about the snake too hard. I should not care about this sort of shit. I should just try to get across here, because it's hard. Okay. Think I can get... Nope. Gotta try my best to get the leftmost slot. Okay, there you go. Skills! We got them. It's really that first log row that's fucked up here. In stage 5. Ah! Ah! I got the sink. Gotta get the sink. I don't got the sink. Here's the sink. Okay. Stage 6. I think I'm getting a 1-up. I got a 1-up for 20k. Look at that. This one's easier, it looks like, than 6. No! Ah! Heartbreaking! The fuck is a F1 car there for? This game is so fucking fun. Fuck. Ah, Frogger! Gotta hurry up. Whew, that one was tight. Oh my god, what a piece of shit that snake. Oh, damn. Okay. What's the win condition here? Yes. Nothing fancy. Bunch of salads, some meat, some fruits. Where's the carbs? I made cranberry cherry sauce and baked brie. Baked brie? What's that like? What did you use the cranberry cherry sauce on the baked brie? That would make sense. I made myself some cinnamon rolls and ate half of them and rolled around in disgust and pleasure. Huh. McDonald's? No way. You can't have McDonald's on New Year's. Were you alone? Lamb from the spit. What does from the spit mean? Like a fireplace? Special rice? You do have to use a specific kind of rice for risotto, yes. It's all about the toasting, the way you cook it, and the way you finish it up. There's a lot going on there as well. Yeah, there might be a limited amount of levels in this version, Mike. There's a level select code, but I didn't look at it yet. 21k again. Yeah, doesn't look like I'm getting on stage 7 just yet. Maybe it's the cap. Maybe I gotta flip the cap again. Hold on. Just fitting, because I did 7 runs. I did 7 credits. Okay. This cap, by the way, is older than this game. This game's versional list. We had this. I inherited this cap. You know, it's been in the family since the 90s. It's a few items like that. The Magnum shoes. the Goodyear cap, and the Bruce Lee sheet poster. A few items like that. Okay. Let's get to level 8. Then next stream I'll aim for level 10, I guess. That was the attract mode. Let me try that again. That was the attract mode. That wasn't me. Sega! And this game is weird. When do you press start to skip the track mode and actually play the game? I don't know what's going on here. Huh? Weird. Weird game. Okay. I'm getting good. I'm getting fast. Glad we switched to the D-pad promptly because it's a whole different game. Level 2. 5 lives. Gives you 5 lives. Maybe that's more at least than the arcade. Which maybe only gives you 3. I don't know. See if we can get the leftmost slot here. Looks like it's good timing to do so. Right now. Hell yeah. Diablo 2 event is almost over. I've been focusing on Hell with the assassin, and it's so fucking lame and boring and shit. The trap assassin sucks. In Hell, that is. Maybe it's me. And the mercenary keeps dying even though I stacked all sorts of life leech on him. It's ridiculous. Wacky. Okay. Looking good. Hardly looked this good before. You guys hyped about Frogger being a 100-hour game on the Megamarathon? Okay. Really gotta train my eyes to... I think I already got it down, but you really gotta train your eyes to be good at Frogger. In multiple regards. First, simply to coordinate when to jump, because shit's scrolling against each other. And then you gotta fit in a slot in a pretty precise way. If you're not precise enough, you'll die. And then, there's the looking ahead part. Especially in later stages, you have to be able to look ahead like 2 or 3 rows in front of you to have an idea what the fuck you gotta do. See, that snake's no good. I don't want to be there at all, so we'll wait instead. It's a good strat. Fucking good. Risky, but got it. See, that's weird. What's that? A crab? Is that mechanic in the manual? I fucked up. Could have just hopped right. Alright. Kind of mistakes we're not gonna do along the road once we get more experience. Okay. This kind of pattern means you gotta go back. Very good. Very good stage 4 so far, even though I lost a life to the road. It's very avoidable. Okay. You didn't see that! You know what would be really fucking hard? If the snake followed you. Could be a thing later. You are fast enough to outrun it, so they could do that. I hope not. Okay, that's stage 4. What's up, Antoine? Happy New Year. Oh. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's too tight. And here we go. Oh, gosh. Okay, diving turtles. I might just go around the car. Fuck it. Here we go. Here we go! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck you, Snake! Bitch ass motherfucker. This is hard, actually, already. Okay. Got it! Okay, level 6. I have to beat level 6 for the first time. I got 4 lives. Fucking perfect. Croc! Using everything I fucking know at this point. Yeah, watch this. Oh! That's it! Dude, I got all the lives! Okay, stage 7. I haven't seen this before. That's 4 cars now? Oh, that's fucked up. Hold on. I think this is a great chance to get that leftmost spot. Oh, yeah. Some things are actually going slower here. It's a nice balance. Yeah, the logs are slower in this level. There's more diving turtles and shit in general, though. Especially with the cars. Yeah, the cars are the hard part here in stage 7. Okay, I want to get them in order. That's so fucking tight, though. Okay, I don't want to deal with the snake at all. Those are diamond turtles. You'll memorize this shit, so that's good. It's a degree of consistency. Oh no, I fucked up big time there. I spazzed. Full brain spaz. Ah! That's on me. Oh, it's all over in an instant. Oh, all over in one fucking instant, dude. I lost 3 lives in 30 seconds. Not even. Ouch, indeed. Damn. Okay. Cool credit there. Cool credit right there. Gabuda _ hello. I see. I got a lot of score just from that one stage. I got like 6,000 or 7,000 points. Gobbling an insect 200. When do you get insects? Gobbling an insect. When does that happen? Maybe it's later. Maybe it's the red thing. Huh. Let's go again. I do a short stream today, lads. Oh, fuck. Doorfly? Yeah, maybe that's it. Fireball, hello. Maybe that's the one. That makes sense. I think every Frogger stream will be me wearing a cap because Costanza wears one. The Seinfeld episode. Today is the good year cap to wish all of you a good year. Hope everybody gets good shit. Good food, good games, good, whatever you like, good food. It's to another big gaming year full of Megamarathon clears. Sneaker Nets, hello. Happy New Year. My first stream of the year. This is a good way. I do have a little bit of a dinner commitment in a bit, and I have to cook something light. And also smash that burger I mentioned in the meantime. So I don't know if that's gonna be now in a bit or for actual dinner. Might actually be that. I might have burger and pasta in the same meal. I gotta do a little bit of a broth and cook tortellini in it. It was the light shit I mentioned. Oh, I watched the movie the other day. The Stepford Wife. With Nicole Kidman and Christopher Walken. You guys ever seen that? It was funny. I recommend it. You gonna play the 3D Frogger? What's up, Rand Scott? Nope. I might, but right now I'm only focused on playing this. Fuck, that's shit. The log doesn't count. The log's right end doesn't count as a landing spot in this game. I wonder if it's like that in the original. Will this be the year of Battlemania? Maybe so. You know that Battlemania has come before in a poll? Just didn't win. Hundreds of Beavers? There's a movie called like that? Stepford Wife is a funny movie. In Italian, the name of the movie is The Perfect Wife. Stepford Wife. Nicole Kidman and Christopher Walken. It's only 1 hour and a half. I don't want to watch any fucking movie that's above 1 hour and a half right now. And I barely watch movies at all. I'm trying to get back in it. I actually have this thing where I get anxious while watching a movie. Because I'm not used to it anymore. So I gotta like stay still on the couch watching a movie. And I get antsy and anxious because I'm not playing a video game and I'm not working. So I get antsy and anxious. Next up, I wanna rewatch Space Jam, or you know what? Because I think I've never watched it, or if I have, I've fully forgotten it. Even more so than I regularly forgot movies. Big Trouble in Little China. Which sounds like you're gonna watch a Jackie Chan movie, but it's not Rush Hour. It's Kurt Russell. I don't think I've ever watched that. It's probably great, right? An ATP favorite? Really? Cool. I only watched the. I only seen the poster. Looks like it's really funny and non-serious. Which is cool because the last movie I seen with Kurt Russell was Escape from New York. And I watched half of Escape from LA. That's fun, it's very good. Nice. Love to see Space Jam in the cinema again? I have no interest in watching Space Jam 2. Last Action Hero? Yeah, dude. Great point. I should grab that one. Last Action Hero is fun, and it's got Arnold. Yeah. Oh my god, the fucking snake spawn. Unlucky. Very unlucky there. Okay, so be careful with that. Snake can spawn in your face. Learn a new thing. Should be more careful. It's a treat. I hope it's... it shouldn't be long, right? How long is it? Hold on. That's a famous movie, right? Oh, in Little China, 1986, length 1 hour 40 minutes. Right, cool. That's as long as I'm willing to go. I hate long movies. They rarely justify the length, dude. I'm not trying to watch fucking Lord of the Rings out here. Yeah, Shrapnel, I probably did as a child, but I don't remember anything from it, so I think I haven't. Maybe I'll watch it and be like, oh yeah, of course, you know, maybe that'll happen. Shrapnel's Italian. Carpenter is all... wait. That's also John Carpenter's? Weird. You know what I wanna... Also, The Thing. I watched The Thing. That's another, you know, That's another one for that. I think there can only be one snake on screen. So if it's on the log, it's not going to be on the sidewalk. If it's on the sidewalk, it's not going to be on the log. Yeah, I know the thing is Carpenter and Kurt Russell. I don't know if Big Trouble in Little China is John Carpenter. Yeah, Mustang Red Cloak. Fuck that. There's so many cool old movies I forgot or haven't seen. It's like infinite good movies. It's like fucking video games. You know? Why do I gotta watch fucking... I don't like the modern aesthetics. Who gives a shit? You know? Sure, there's good movies that came out, but... Hell, there's some bangers that are modern that I haven't seen. To this day, I still haven't seen The Wolf of Wall Street. And I know how sick that movie is. That's how detached I've become. What the fuck happened there? I thought I double tapped. Oh well. Not a great run. You never know though. Shit, danger. Okay, got something done. That was tough. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, that was 5. Yeah, I know Shrapnel. I know. The fucking soundtrack to Escape from New York is so fucking sick. Maybe my favorite movie soundtrack. You know? Yeah. I know the thing. I want to play the PS2 game, but I've watched the thing. I used to have the VHS. Well, I used to have the VHS to everything. But, yeah. Nah, I've seen the thing. It's have fun seeing my movie and game collection. What's up, Neo Freeman? Yeah, yeah. Fallout Season 2 Ghoul. Dude, what's with all these badges? Now you look like your Fallout guy is sticking a thumb in my goat badge. Zaz. Oh, well, creepy. So this is 6. I made it to 6, to 7 before, no? Oh, this is good. Fuck yeah, okay. I'm starving, by the way. You guys should know that. Extra life! Oh, it says so on the screen. Cool. Man, what looked very scary, it's already chill on the second way around. First time I got here, squeezing through those cars looked like ultra fucking hard every time. And now it's like, Could do it while talking and reading chat, look at that. Either I'm a fucking lord of the frogs, or it's really just a cool game. Oh, where the fuck was that snake? Didn't see that fucker at all. Shit. Son of a bitch. No. Do the diving turtles dive slower if you're on them? Huh. Oh, snake. Oh, snake. Nah, nah, nah. No! No! Robbed! Oh. Okay, I still finished 6. That's cool. I can consistently get to 7. That's cool. Halloween 3, what about it? I used to love watching movies. It's all I would do as a kid. And then... I don't know what the fuck happened, man. VHS stopped being cool, and movies all started being fucking 3 hours, and fuck that. You know how much shit I can do in 3 hours? I can, like, jerk off 6 times in 3 hours. Okay, that was gross. Patreon subscribers told me to say that. Ah, why did I do that? Cool. Alright. 7's fucking hard. What's up, Dino? Oh. Damn. Again. Can do better. I want to get to 8. Dino, when is a frog called Frogger in the frog race? It's probably already one. Huh. Look how fast and good I am with like 2 hours of experience. Such a tight, compelling, high-tension game. The frog sprite really fucking rules, by the way, the one you control. So funny looking. What? You should always ignore the right end of a log because it will do that to you, which is heartbreaking. What happens if you try to go where you already went? Do you die or does it not let you jump? I'm curious. I might try that out. I think the leftmost one. Good timing here. Log's gonna... Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, never mind. Do 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 do. Sweaty game here. Oh no, that was a left thumb brain fart. That was a meme. Man, I almost went off screen. I thought I was gonna die there. I don't know what happens if you go off screen. Does it kill you and when? Don't answer. I'll find out. Oh, you wouldn't believe me. Fi Stream Street. Hi, welcome back. Happy New Year, everybody. What the fuck? Give me a log. Okay. What? There's some input fuckery there. Oh, you can go down? Huh. What for? There's some input fuckery there. Shit. I got robbed of that one. What the fuck is that? Like a crab jumps on me. I'm guessing I get extra score for that one. Let's see. Yeah, I got... Wait, no, the fly was there. Happy New Year. Now I'm gonna watch more Angel. I know I sound out of my mind whenever I mention Angel, but shit's so hilarious you wouldn't believe me. Oh, you wouldn't believe me. I already must sound insane whenever I mention to you guys that Buffy is funny. And if I mention to you that the spin-off is hilarious and 1,000 times better, you probably think I'm on some fucking Twilight bullshit, but... it's understandable. Fuck! I gave that one away. I gave that last one away. Angel is hilarious if you survive Angel, because the transitions make unepileptic people epileptic. I don't know, Jiggy. You might be surprised. I'm watching it, so, you know. Billy Idol-like hair. Angel owns if you skip the first season. The first season rules, but it's got... episodes that... So the only episodes that stink are the ones with the crossover shit. You know, when they bring in characters from Buffy, it gets lame and cringe and boring. Because... yeah, that's a character in... okay, yeah, folks, that's Spike. The character's name's Spike Shrapnel. Fake British accent. The actor played... Piccolo in the Dragon Ball Evolution movie, which I haven't seen, but it's a fun fact. Last run for today, by the way, because if you watch Buffy, you learn to hate Angel, because Buffy's fine and fun and cool and funny, doesn't take itself seriously and shit like that. But then it's also a like 1998 or whatever TV show with a girl character, you know, with a female girl high school lead with vampires. So you gotta have the fucking you gotta have like the romance and shit, and it's this cringe, you know, fucking girly vampire novel shit you don't care about. So you gotta suffer that to enjoy the rest of the show, you know? And then Angel leaves from Buffy, and you're like, oh, thank fuck, finally, and you enjoy it more, except then Buffy becomes shit. In Angel, you get that from the bat without Buffy. And Angel is actually funnier than Buffy, and takes itself even less seriously than Buffy does, if you can imagine that. So it's hella funny. And you get none of the romance bullshit. But then, for like 1 or 2 episodes, they bring Buffy in, and it's the worst fucking episodes, dude. Because you get the lovey-dovey romance high school bitch-ass drama bullshit again. They do that with other characters too. There's like Faith, you know, which is the Liza Dushku, whatever you pronounce that. She's the lead in Dollhouse. Dollhouse is a sick TV show I always recommend to people, which is also Joss Whedon. I'm dead. Okay, now we know what happens exactly when you go off screen. Anyways, big fan of Angel. Character in Dragon Ball Super, an actor. There's a Dragon Ball Super live action. What? Lorne? Hey, spoilers! I don't know who Lorne is. At the end of season 2 still. Season 2 is more fun than season 1 for sure. But season 1 was fine. Showrunners? What does showrunner mean? Yeah, a bit more of a guy show for sure. I mean, it's got a male lead as opposed to having a female lead. If that counts for anything, it would be that. But, I mean, was it still a heavy female target, right? Audience? For shit like that with vampires and whatnot. Man, you know what fucking sucked? I was never I'm not like into vampires and shit. What's some cool vampire media? Interview with the Vampire is a great movie that shit owns. Is that Brad Pitt, Tony Banderas, and Tom Cruise all in one movie? If memory serves. There's probably some fantasy settings and video games that have vampires themes that own, like Vampire the Masquerade and shit like that. Probably I haven't played it. I guess it started being more of a thing with Twilight, and there was this show. Do you guys remember this show that came out? True Blood? Oh my god, that shit's fucking lame. Start throwing all that shit in it, like werewolves and... oh god. Okay. Twilight isn't good? I don't know. Haven't seen it. Maybe it's funny. You just assume it's bad. I quickly double tapped there and it didn't quite work. You gotta be careful with your double tappings. You're a huge vampire fan? Damn. Why? Diana Jones and that meme actor. I don't know what that's about either. Spike's a main character in Buffy. It's not like a thing or two there. Okay, okay. Gotta get the zen of the frog within you. Channel your inner George Costanza to beat this Megamarathon game. For now, we're gonna just lean forwards and see if that works. I love the music changing. Ah! Snake spawning on the log you're in is evil. Damn it. Okay. Snake starts spawning in stage 4. You should remember that and be wary of that spawn if the snake is not already on screen. Star Wars prequels? Damn, I started getting bored of that shit when they did the first 3 prequels. I don't know if I even fucking watched the 3rd one. I can't even imagine what the new shit is. At least one of them has Samuel L. Jackson though, right? Never was a big Star anything fan, but at the original in VHS, you know, the first 3 movies that came out in the 80s, I like those. Oh my god, okay. That was way too close for comfort. And I'm dead. I think there was another instance of I double tap too fast. We can save this. Give me a fucking pattern I can leap across with. Okay, I'm about to run out of time, but I had a good feeling. There you go. Wanted to get the heart to get one first. It's kind of a strat, I imagine. You want to get the leftmost one as early as possible, otherwise you know, might lose a life having to get it and not being able to when it's like your last one to get. Okay, damn. Which version is this? It's the Megamarathon. You should know what the format's about at this point, no? Did I say hi to Tysonist? Hello, welcome back. Happy New Year. Been a while. Maybe if you watch Twilight movies, it's funny. Maybe they're so bad it's fun, I don't know. Could be a thing. Probably isn't. Very probably isn't. You guys try that. Let me know. It's a trap. Don't do it. Ooh, good start. Extra life. Okay. 3 lives. Fuck you, Snake. Okay. And use the croc. The alligator dial. Fuck. Okay. Croc again. Nice. Fucking snake, dude. Oh! Oh! Frogger! Nice. Okay, I can consistently make it to level 7. Great. Okay. Level 7's a bitch! Fuck. Why rush? Damn, fucking level 7, dude. Okay, okay. And then the diving turtles in front. Okay. Tight. No! I thought I did a great play there, but fucked it up. Alright. Good practice. Hey, hey. Don't be a bitch. Okay. What is by the sign? Me making a mistake? Fucked up answering that. Shouldn't have answered that. Final score. Okay, I haven't quite been able to get past stage 7, but for a first run, that was pretty cool. At about 11 full attempts between some talk. Took 2 hours 15 minutes. After a 4 hour stream, I'm gonna clock the fuck out and go eat. Had some things here and there to do today, so it's a bit of a shorter one, especially for a Sunday stream, but satisfying start for me at least to the 2026 streaming here at twitch.tv/goat_. I hope you guys had fun. I had a lot of fun, and I look forward to the next Frogger stream. I look forward to the next Frogger stream. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna keep breeding my frogs here in the ponds. I got frog ponds here in my $6 billion mansion, my $6 billion streamer mansion. So I'm gonna do that right now. Maybe I'll eat one or two. They taste like chicken. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you on discord.gg/goaty. Join that Discord server to know when I go live, or follow me on Twitter when I go live. You will get a notification for sure. And I will be back on Tuesday with, I think, more Frogger action. Goaty!